Yo, what's up, Crash? Been looking forward to this. Good old illusion of Gaia. Good stuff, man. Old classic. Sorry, just making sure everything's all going. I think we're good. I start to set up YouTube first these days. Yo, what's up, Joe? Or should I say R.I.P. Joe? All right, we're good. We're gravy. Dude, I watched that video you posted about 4 or 5 times. Feels bad, brother. Feels bad. You gotta put it in the graveyard, man. I forgot I brought the graveyard back. I didn't move your post though. That's fine. We brought the graveyard back to see all the hardcore funnies. All right, start our journey. We're in Frisia. All of our friends are being sold off to slave labor. Terrible days. What's up, Kupo? I need to bring up my red jewel location stuff. I forgot what number we're on. I think we're on number 12. I think we're on number 12. We'll see. We shall see. What's up to today, Kupo, Crash, Joe? Y'all having a good day today? We've already made a guy set his hair on fire. Glorious. Joe, that was at 6 a.m. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I was like, might as well make it to 60. Wanted to get that goblin board. This guy. Hey, what's going on, Lataro Diaz over on YouTube? Game had other plans. I don't believe in spirits. If there were spirits, things like statues or status wouldn't matter. Okay. Need to wake up and learn how to read. There's quite a few places I think you can just jump down from and get goodies. The man working at the hotel was caught by a labor trader. Ooh. Here you put up the shelving you got for Christmas? Just waiting to get some lights to put on them? You got some new shelving? Oh, we found the laborer that ran away. Please don't tell. I don't care about myself. I just don't want to get him in trouble. This game kind of had like a darker tone to it back, especially in the 90s. Illusion of Gaia is right. What's up, Nishium? Good luck getting all the red rubies. We're trying. We got a little guide up for us. Back in the day, the guide, I guess, was the instruction manual. I'd forgotten about that. But yeah, I after Crash mentioned it last week, it reminded me, like, yeah, the back of the book did have a cheat guide for it. So we got our own little cheat guide up for it. Jeff did back-to-back Korok Siege. Yeah, we'll get them red jewels. I haven't missed any yet that I know of. All right, so let's see. We got a pot in the inn, the hidden labor trader, and reveal location of the hidden Oh, we gotta give up the location. We'll talk to the guy up here and see how many we actually have. Make sure we're keeping count correctly. The game always felt surreal for you. A lot of darker. Yeah, back then especially. All right, this is Jeweler Guy. He's holding 11. We should have a grand total of 12, 13, 14 of them by the end of this. All right, so we got slapped. There's supposed to be one in a pot in the inn and a hidden labor trader, so let's go find them real quick. I don't know where the inn's at. Not there though. The hidden labor trader was like over here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this is the inn. Okay, cool. We're not doing that yet. This game in Terranigma. I've still never actually played Terranigma. What's up, Kiru? Hey, yo, hey, yo. Children don't come here. Go home. What a dick. These laborers are the same age as you. Remember, there are people everywhere who live this way. Nice. Hey, boy, kids can't come here. Go home. Or did you come to get a laborer? Have a look around. Remus, and Sam. We were rescued last night by a man named Eric who was working at the hotel. Good job, Eric. Today took a depressing turn. Sorry, man. Caramba, Chrono Trigger. Give hug Brazil. Give hug from Brazil? What's going on, Fernando? This music always tripped you out. The music was so good in this game. It's funny that we crashed the server for Discord earlier. I need to talk to Syrian and see what's going on with that. Man, if two people can crash the server, that's not a good thing. That is not a good thing at all. Okay, so this should give us 1, so we should have 11, 12 now, I think. We're gonna rat this guy out. We're not the best of people sometimes, you know, these things do happen. Uh-oh, now we find out that our friend Eric has been kidnapped. Impossible! Now we learn the location of the mine. Oh no, I got my stuff back on in that area, Kira. The only thing I'm trying to do now is find the root that's in that spot. What's going on, Diego? Welcome in from America to Brazil. Evil playthrough. Well, you gotta be evil. You gotta get your red jewels. Come on. I do remember the first time I ever got all 50 red jewels, I ended up like getting wrecked by that boss. Oh, nothing actually changes here. Never mind. Was there nothing here? Thought that there was a jewel in here or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying over there, Diego. English only. It's not an evil playthrough, it's a good people's playthrough. Oh, you think it's from a guy in the far right in the grass? Up here? Far right in the grass. I understood Final Fantasy VII there. Oh, I see. I see. It's like way the hell over on the far right. I don't remember how to get there. He's in a purple suit. I guess you can get there from the start. No. I guess you go up, jump down, and then find like a little hidden corridor or something. Yo, what's up, Skinny? This game takes me back. Such a trippy but fun game. Yeah, it's good, man. Never did get 50 yourself? Got the 49? Oh, you're talking about the red jewel or whatever? I got 50 like a handful of times, but I needed a guide for it. Okay, maybe that wasn't the right way. I don't remember how to get over there. We're gonna try and go through everything. Because I can see the roadway there. Oh, it's probably up and to the right? No. What's the name of this game? This is called Illusion of Gaia. It was on the Super Nintendo. If you need a translator, use Deep I or Deep L. More accurate than Google Translate. I don't think I've ever used that. Here you play more of Final Fantasy or more of Fantasy Life. Sorry. Tried out every class. The crafting can get kind of repetitive because it's all the same minigame, but you're not going to hold it to them too hard. Yeah, there's a lot of repetition in the game, but man, game's so good. Such grind. Such a good grind. Man, I'm trying to remember how to get to that spot. Let's see. Maybe it's through the hotel. Maybe I'm just thinking about it all wrong. Yeah. There's one red jewel. Is there anything in these? Need to get back into retro games, but hooked on Elden Ring right now. Could be worse. I'd absolutely adore it if companies started to make games like this again. Go back to the pixel art. The thing is, like, the pixel art that companies do go back to for retro these days doesn't feel like... It honestly doesn't have the same feel. Like, it's pixel art, but it's different. I don't know how to explain it, really, but it's different. Oh, we figured it out. All right, got our last red jewel for this place. I'm gonna turn them all in. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, the pixel art just doesn't look like it did in the 90s. They have more to work with, so sometimes it looks way better, but sometimes it just looks like it's trying to be something that it's not, if that makes sense. That's what really turns me off about, like, newer age pixel art games. Some of them look amazing, though. It all depends on the style that they go for. Like, if I look at River City Underground, that game looks absolutely stupendous. All right, so we got 14 jewels now. Cool, that's exactly where we need to be. Oh, our strength got raised. Let's go. Let's see. Next up is going to be 20. We get Psycho Power and Darko Power. Missing CRT as well. That doesn't really bother me as much, but yeah, I know it gets a lot of people. Yeah, refining and whatnot, because it was based in a time when they had to work with as much as they could. Stardew Valley go burr. Stardew Valley's got great ideas, but man, I don't like that artwork in the game. The character models look good, but like the art for the portraits and stuff, that shit's an instant turnoff. I still love Stardew. I played a lot of that shit, but I don't know. I think that's a perfect example of, you know, pixel games that they just don't have that feel to it to me. A lot of good ideas though in that game. I loved it. I think Lance should stay here until he recovers. What's wrong with Lance? They say I don't know who I am. Kind of strange. I don't know who I am. How did I get here? He's got amnesia. Going to the diamond mine. What's the name of this game? Isaac Rodrigo. This is Illusion of Gaia. Came out in 1993, I believe. Sometime around there. What's going on, Cyril Ali? Over on YouTube as well. Stardew with mods is great. Stardew was... I love that game. It was fun. There's some people committed to making games in SNES retro art style. Seen a few. Golden Sun needs a remaster on a bigger screen. Golden Sun was good. Worms. Man, that bonus to strength actually helps out so much. Your HP power has increased. SOS, help me. What you need some help with? How can I remember the music after all this time? Man, that's another thing that didn't really get better in time. Some of it did. Some music's really good. There are 8 laborers, including me, forced to work in the mines. Please save us. Not one. You can run into it after it misses. Oh man, I think we're getting close to the Sky Garden, aren't we? I absolutely hated the Sky Garden. That was like one of the worst things for me. Miss. Was that game called Garden Story? This mine has a secret room. Its entrance blends into the wall, but you can find it by watching for wind blowing through the cracks into the wall. Of course, that would blow fine hair like yours around. Then you'll understand. So stand in front of walls until you see your hair blowing. You will know. Oh. We found an herb. That's supposed to take us. Oh, got our strength up. I don't remember if that opened up something or if it just opened up the latch in the middle. I don't remember. Hoard all those herbs for the final boss. Hoard all those herbs for the red jewel boss. That's the thing that always got me killed. I guess we'll turn into Fridon. Though I don't really remember what floor. Oh, wait. We need to change back into Will. Because we got to hit that with a Psycho Crush to blow it down. We found the wall. It's not just Will, it's young Will. Bro's huge. Yeah, Fredano's big. I really like Shadow, though. I thought Shadow's model was so cool when we get Shadow unlocked, which sadly we don't get it unlocked until way later into the game. I was buried in the cave-in. We want to give you a present. I'm sending 3 red jewels to the jeweler. We're good peoples. Yeah, the next ones are in Sky Garden. I had forgotten about Sky Garden, man. I could not stand doing Sky Garden, rather. Kiro, you're one of those players that hoards everything until the credits roll because I can never tell when the best time to use them is. Yeah. If I ever do a Skyrim playthrough, you guys are going to see it in the playthrough we're doing of Tainted Grail. I'm going to hoard stuff so much. I know I shouldn't. I know it's dumb, but I'm literally the type of player that also will be rocking maximum amount of elixirs because I think, you know, maybe at the end of the game I can feed some things elixirs and get bonus XP or something. Then I still won't use them. I don't know why. That's just the way it is. My home in Skyrims were warehouses of thousands of potions. I will say I did get over some of that in Skyrim with any potion that's like, you know, it'll buff you for 10 seconds. I was like, no, there's no way I'm holding on to this and then using it for a 10-second buff. If it's not under like, or not over a minute of a buff, I'm not popping it. I'm not saving it. I'm selling that shit. HP up. It's windy again. You're so bad in Skyrim. Ingredients, potions, food. I always take it all and never use it. Skyrim Mega Ultra Deluxe Super 2026 edition soon. Brother, I have actually thought about modding out Skyrim like to crank. Like, you know, make it as good looking as possible. Not anime boobies and all that stuff, but like, you know, high fidelity, everything else. I thought about doing that at some point. Because I really don't remember too much about Skyrim. Uh-oh, we got a bonus. What do we get on Fredon? All the miscellaneous junk. Dark Friar can now be used. The Dark Friar is a dark power that only the Dark Knight, Fredon Dark, can use. Dark. Use the dark aura power to scorch a distant enemies using the attack button to save energy. Oh yeah, we hold it down and shoot a beam or a ball. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the worst is because of stuff like encumbrance. That's what makes it hurt being a hoarder. No anime boobs? Why am I even watching that? I know. No big boob mods, a skimpy outfit or skimpy armor. chain bikinis. Excuse me. It's like 70% of the mods on Nexus, is it? What's up, Sam? Now you can summon critters to take your junk back home. All these quality of life mods are just ruining everything. Back in my day, I used to have to struggle. Speaking of struggling, oh my God. Last night I fired up Albion Online because I haven't played it since like release, right? Because I was going to play that at work. And I just fired it up out of nowhere, just toying around. I was in the middle of nowhere and they had done so much encumbrance change since like the first week of the game. It's been like 7 years. That I was mega overweight, couldn't hardly move. And I was like, you know what? I'm not wasting any of these materials. I am walking back. I walked for about 30 minutes. I was like, you know what? I'm throwing all this stuff out of my inventory. I'll start fresh. That's what I did. It made me sad, though, to throw all that stuff away. The critter has a name. It's Lydia. Lydia was the best pack mule. Always liked the chick from the Brotherhood or whatever. What's her name? The Huntress lady? I thought she was cool. I don't remember her name, though. Ayla is her name? I thought she was a cool character. Werewolf girl. Did she turn into a werewolf? She didn't, right? She was like one of the normies. Or maybe she did turn into a werewolf. I don't remember. No, it was their head honcho that wouldn't turn into a werewolf, right? Oh no, I don't care about spoilers. That game's so old. Surely everyone's played the game by now. There's been like 90 iterations of it. Yeah, I've just been seeing advertisements like crazy for Albion Online. Made me want to retry it again. I don't know if it's good or bad now, but it's different. Carmilla, the shopkeeper's sister, you got married. She called me handsome. Quality of life goes from yay to nay when all the game mechanics turn to mush. Man, for me, if a game can stray away from giving me fast travel and giving me flying mounts, I'll be happy. Get rid of fast travel, get rid of flying mounts, and I'll get sucked into it. Those two quality of life things are big. They are good mostly, but I feel like they detract so much from the game. I just don't like it. You think the animals are some of the farm, some of the new farm quests? Oh, this led me back to... I need to pay attention. What am I doing? I got a key. I need to go use key. I'm over here just running around, not even looking. Man, I haven't actually played through Skyrim in a long, long time. It was fun. It was a good time. And this was just a dude. All right, that's where I got the key from. I need to check and see if I can open the wall somewhere here. Nay. So it is like a plot point or something that every time this dragon is ridden, someone has to fall off as a sacrifice because it's 2 for 2. For what, Skyrim? Or something? Oh, you're talking about fantasy life. Good Lord, I'll be honest, that story in fantasy life, I've already kind of forgotten it. I played it more for the grind. The story was forgettable in my opinion. I don't think it was bad, but it definitely wasn't memorable for me. Story was the tutorial. Yeah, I kind of felt the same. We have found a new recipe. The morgue. You want to kill everything so you get the buff bonus. We're missing something here. Strength. Every room you go in that has enemies in it, you always want to clear it. We got another key. Oh, that's the wrong key. Without both keys, the door won't work? Oh, was there something I missed over here? In the morgue? Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, you saw a glint? Maybe retro style will make a larger comeback with new PCs becoming more expensive. Might. Yeah, there it is. Bottom right. Good catch there. I truly feel that game developers now with CPUs are going to be expensive. CPUs being just computers in general, PCs are just going to get kind of crazy in the next coming years, guys. I truly feel like game devs are going to start like kind of backtracking a little bit on making things that are more less ray tracing type shit. We're going to be starting to see like more affordable like games for people, I think. If you could go there and help the villagers regain their strength across the ocean. All living things in our home country have grown strange. People have turned to stone. Some are sick with unknown disease. Thank you. I heard from Eric that your friend has lost his memory. Legend says that there is a song that brings back the past. Please let him hear it. You gotta dig deep for a year or two. I think another possible thing that might happen is another group will come out selling things because people aren't going to buy GPUs for $5,000. I mean, unless you got like a foot in the AI game, right? What's up, Snake Doc? May I have the prison key and the melody of the wind as a souvenir of our meeting? I'm sure I'll never use it again. All right, let's get out of here. Magic Songs? This Ocarina of Time or something? This is pre-Ocarina of Time. This was made 3 years before that. Yeah, I feel bad for people that didn't, that haven't upgraded their PC in like years and they were looking forward to doing it, because now it's like, good luck. I hope you got at least a decent enough rig or you don't care, because it ain't cheap. You got your PC built 8 months ago. Glad you did. I'm glad I ordered my PC parts that I needed to repair my current rig. I'm glad I got that knocked out when I did. I haven't upgraded my GPU in like 2 years, but I mean, the 4090's fine. I'm good for everything right now. Let's go sing this boy a song. Bring his memory back. Will began playing the melody he remembered. Right in his ear. Right next to him. Listen to my song. Don't care about realistic hair texture. Those prices are probably going to drop soonish. Asus getting into the GPU game? I don't know. Asus loves to crank up prices on stuff. Somehow I feel a little homesick. I feel like I'm back in the womb. All right, you just made it weird, Eric. You just made it weird. Everything that's happened and the people I've met are pouring into my head. Meanwhile, Jeffrey Dahmer over here. I was raised in the town of South Cape. When my father didn't come back from an expedition, The most important thing in my life was gone. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't stand my father using soldiers to invade other countries. It's awful when someone loses their life. Oh, man. Power of fucking friendship here. What had taken years to put together was destroyed in one moment. I wonder if Seth is all right. Seth got eaten, by the way. People live on because they forget about unpleasant things. I don't think that's how that works. What have I been doing? What's happened to everyone? Lance, your memory is back. I was worried. I wondered what would happen in the womb. Fucking Eric, you weirdo. I guess everyone was worried. I'd take care of someone in the same situation. There's an eccentric inventor in the woods nearby. Shall we go? I think his name is Neil. Did you say Neil? That's the same name as my lost cousin. My cousin Neil, the inventor, flew in the sky in a thing called an airplane. So Will and his group went to the inventor's home. Crazy uncle that can fly. All right, let's go. Get the gang together. We're going flying, boys. Oh, man. There was joy in old RPGs, man. Just fucking willy-nilly. Yep, let's go. Damn, he is crazy. He's got a mess. Them crazy drunk uncles. Yeah. It's open. Come in. Neil, it's me, Will, from South Cape. What's up, Unc? Where the Budweiser's at? Oh, Will, you've gotten strong. Are all of these people your friends? No, they're strangers I met along the way. This person stinks. What a bitch. Damn. There's a wonderful smell in this room, isn't there? Oh my God. Both of you talk pretty harshly. When you're wrapped up in inventing something, you don't care about your appearance. I don't think the smell is that bad. Not enough to hate me for it. I've only been wearing these socks for a month. I've only had mine on for 3 weeks. I guess I lose. I can't believe it. I don't want to breathe the same air as him. I've heard enough about my socks. Make yourself at home. You're Will's friends. Welcome. Best part was being a kid playing this like, what? Well, as a kid, you read this and laugh. As an adult, you read this, you're like, you bitch. How can you be that way? That's the thing. I don't think NVIDIA really cares about dropping their prices because there's so much more money to be made in the AI game. But yeah, like Crash also just said, Asus GPUs. I mean, I use Asus stuff and it ain't cheap. It ain't cheap. And their motherboards are not very friendly with Intel. I've known that firsthand too, because that's what I just replaced. Thanks to Asus Mobos being overclock heaven. It's been about 2 years since we last met, hasn't it? I've invented lots of things since then. The 4 inventions in this room are my best work. Have a look. What do we got here? That's a camera. It'll burn a copy of a scene onto printing paper. Problem is that it takes almost 30 minutes. Scenery doesn't move, but the photograph a person means they can't move for 30 minutes. Oh, but to photograph a person. Sorry, I read that wrong. When I used it, the eyes turned bright red like a rabbit's. That's a telescope. You can see stars as if they were in your hand. Those are airplane wings. It's part of a machine that will fulfill man's dream of flying in the air like a bird. The body's too big and you need a runway to take off, so it's hidden in the desert. That's an oxygen tank. There's air inside. With this, you can breathe underwater, but there's only 1 minute's worth of air inside. Compressing the air would let you stay underwater longer, but I don't know how to do it. Good job, Neil. Tell me why you came to see me. Will tells Neil about hearing his father's voice and visiting the world's ruins in search of his search to find the mystic statues. I too have some interest in ruins. The ruins Will talked about are scattered over the world, but they have something in common. Drawing a line among the ruins makes a shape that looks like the constellation of Cygnus. Cygnus? That's the Tower of Babel, where Will's father got lost. It's in the middle of the ground painting of a big white bird. The big white bird. Isham, your stuff is Asus? Yeah, I mean, I've stuck with Asus for years. I've loved them for the most part. They've been, I mean, my monitor is Asus. Like, I've just stuck with them for years, but I mean, yeah, you pay for it. I've only had one mishap with them, and that was with this PC, so I'm still a big, I'm an Asus fan. I don't like buying their stuff, but there's a new red star below the constellation of Cygnus. That's right, you know a lot. The red star in Cygnus, Will's interest in the ruins. Different elements are bound together organically. I don't know if it's by coincidence or by design, but something is going to happen. Fortunately, the Nazca ground paintings are a week's walk east of here. Go? 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 We're going too. We don't want Will to be the only one having a good time. Ha ha! Yeah. Let's all go to the desert. This game's story is so strange. When you're playing through it, you experience it piecemeal, and it all seems to make sense. But when you step back and try to put it all together, it just sort of feels like a fever dream. Man, one thing that I noticed when I first got into streaming, I played a lot of older games that I haven't played in like 15, 20 years. Like a lot of nostalgia trips for me, right? Man, when you're playing them and sitting in front of a TV screen, it just hits different. When you're reading what you're playing out loud and then you start to take into your brain like what you're actually saying, you do realize a lot of these older games were dumb as shit. Like, there was a lot of stupid stuff that was said. It was funny, don't get me wrong, but, you know, I didn't realize how cringy Final Fantasy VII OG dialogue was. It's bad, especially towards the end. Like, it's cringy, man. What's up, Chubb? Hey, hey. I mean, I love the games, don't get me wrong. It's not taking any of my love away from them or anything, but man, some of these older games had some stupid ass dialogue or mistranslation. It was a long way, but you did a good job. This is the most famous of the ground paintings, the Condor. Have you ever heard of it? No one knows why ancient people drew pictures like this. Whenever I come here, I am overwhelmed by the grand scale. You should go see it for yourself. Ah, yes. The painting. This is the penis. I mean, shovel. Extended. This is the wings. I'm sure she's got something to bitch about. When you look at it this way, it's like the white lines at the athletic or at an athletic event. Maybe the ancient Nazca people ran the 100-yard dash here. Or maybe you're just fucking dumb. Holy shit. Moving on. Ah, yes, another shovel. Lufia 2, you little hoochie. Yeah, exactly. Is the evening going gloriously? It's going gloriously, chubs. Going gloriously, sir. How's your evening going? Is the Illusion of Gaia based in South America? No, it takes a lot of different things and melds them together. There's like the Tower of Babel, which, I mean, that's what, isn't that the tower where all the races got together and it fell and everyone fell from the tower or something, and that's where everyone kind of scattered across the world or something? I don't know my lore too well on these things, but it takes a lot of different things, melds it together. It globetrots through history. How? Don't I? Yeah, exactly. It's an amalgamation of things. They do pretty well with it, though. This is the condor's stomach. If you dig here, you might find eggs. It's a joke. Don't be so serious. Doesn't there seem to be a pattern to the way the rocks are scattered around? Up until now, all I've done is go to school, study, and play. Sometimes I wonder if my being here isn't all a dream. The deep thinker over here. It's scary. I'll stay with Neil. Don't be in such a hurry. Wait for everyone else. What are we waiting on? You're just looking at rocks? Tower of Babel was every nation trying to build a tower to heaven. God struck them down and made it so no one could communicate with each other. It's a story to explain all our languages. And when you don't understand something, you call it babbling. Really? I actually never thought about it like that. Huh. Babbling on. I was a good Catholic boy. All I remembered was like, it was like some tower, like you said, to heaven, and I just know that it got knocked over and everyone went to like different places. I didn't know the actual real story behind it. Pretty cool though. There was some gimmick that pushed you forward here. I don't remember what it was. I thought you just had to wait. Or touch rocks or something. I don't know. Since no one could understand each other, they left each other and spread across the world. I don't like the way you talk. I'm leaving. Do, do, do. All right. How do we continue this? What's the gimmick? Lower left, there's a ghost. That's what I missed. Oops. There was some kind of gimmick. Coo, coo, coo. We'll talk about it when everyone comes back. The mystic statue that Will spoke of is somewhere on this plane. I thought I'd seen the paintings before, but doesn't this condor look like Cygnus? Of course, I hadn't noticed. When we look at it, we see Cygnus, but ancient people probably just saw a condor. I got it! Look, where the rocks are on the ground. They're positioned like the stars in the constellation of Cygnus. Of course, Cygnus has 9 stars and there are 9 stones. Where is the red star that appeared recently? Condor's head, right foot, I don't fucking know. Left foot. We knew it. It's like a field trip. Not bad. It says exciting as inventing something. It's going to happen. It's exciting. What an exciting experience. We're working on a puzzle that explorers and archaeologists have never solved. There's a tile buried into the sand. When Will's flute touched it, there was a rumbling sound. Something huge is coming down. As we go to what I consider the worst place in this game. There's a strange garden floating in the sky over Nazca. On the ground, Neil and my friends look like tiny ants going back and forth. The paintings be an airport for the Sky Garden. Meet again. You're a strong boy to have come this far. Thanks. Ow. The game ends fighting an alien monster responsible for evolution after somehow having gone through several hundred years of human history. Somehow, like, take what's happening now. We were at one point fighting vampires in medieval times, and now there are planes and cameras. And eventually we go get to explore some pyramids and play Russian roulette with a glass of poison. I forgot about that. That was a good time. Do you remember this place being ass? Yeah, I just didn't like the area. You found a red jewel. Oh, how many red jewels are here? We have a grand total of 2 in Sky Garden. Whoop. Back of Sky Garden. Mika's going crazy right now. We're gonna come president nab you. Careful. Oh wow, I just noticed when they blow up, there's like a skull in the flames. Never seen that before because it always happens so quickly, but yeah, it's kind of neat. Stop. We found an herb. You found the crystal ball. By the way, spoilers on what we're playing next. I'm giving this a lot of thought. Let me save this just in case it crashes. Next game after we finish this. Le-boom. We're playing Secret of Evermore after this game. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a very long time that I haven't played through in a very long time. Really looking forward to it. It's kind of like Illusion of Gaia to me. I haven't played Illusion of Gaia in probably fucking 20 years or more. Actually, Illusion of Gaia I probably haven't played since I was like 16. Or longer, maybe. I don't know. But Secret of Evermore has been a while too. Ready to play. There's a lot of Diddy and Maduro memes. Diddy's just a meme at this point regardless. The crystal ball is set in the hole. 1 of 4. Evermore. What's up, Corgan? Pretty sure the dramatic reveal was covered up by chat. Oh, was it? It wasn't a dramatic reveal. I forget I gotta put things in the middle of my screen, or more to the far right of my screen. Coco, how goes the day, man? And Tuber, what's up, Tuber? We scooching. transform here. It's been raining most of the day there. Hopefully you guys don't get a bit too much rain. Brother, we haven't been... I was so happy this morning, or yesterday morning, when I woke up. Me and Shaw walked into the kitchen and we seen the sun shining. It was the first time we seen the sunshine in like 3 months here. And today the sun shined again, but it was back to rainy and gloomy doomy, whatever, Washington. I'm so sick of rain, brother. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys need the rain or not there. I know a lot of times you guys like having rain there because you don't get enough of it, but then you suddenly get too much. Uber, you just finished Stranger Things. Mind is blown. It's good, man. There's a lot of internet hate for Stranger Things right now, but it is good. I don't care what anybody says. I think they stuck the landing, personally. Kiro, gonna go relax, try to forget about the day, have fun on the game. We'll do, man. Kiro, hope your night gets going better, and we'll talk to you later. Oh, shit. It's just always cloudy here, man. Like 100% always cloudy and raining. Come to Tennessee when it snows. I love it when it snows, personally. I mean, I do remember being in the South when it snowed and people suddenly forgot how to drive. That's a thing. That shit's ridiculous. Oh man, there's icy conditions on the road. Let me drive like 90 miles an hour. Negative 15 degrees Celsius there. What is that in Fahrenheit? This game's such a gem, like the Breath of Fire series. I love this game. I haven't played through it in a long ass time, but I liked it. People are the same there in regards to the rain. It gets slick outside. Oops. Welcome. Yo, Decky. Appreciate the sub, brother. 50 glorious months. Thank you, sir. How's the Saturday? Not Friday. Negative 5 degrees and it's 23 degrees Fahrenheit there. God. It's like in the 40s here. It's not like cold or anything, but it's still annoying. I'm from the South, man. It's supposed to be fucking... I'm used to like 80, 90 degree weather, all right? And getting hot enough to where it's like, oh, I'm miserable. Let me turn on the air conditioner and instantly feel great.
Oh, it's you. Welcome, welcome.
I think this is the big reason why I hated Sky Garden, because you go all the way through these sections, then you got to jump all the way back and then go down another section. You got to do this 4 times. It was a joke from last night, Skinny. We're a day behind over here. Last night, Deku came in and it was like... I messed up. I thought it was like fucking... What did I thought it was Saturday or something, or day before. I don't remember. But I got my days mixed up. Deku got his days mixed up, but I got mine mixed up or some shit. I don't remember what happened exactly, but... That's why I said today's Saturday. We got to continue it. Tomorrow's Monday. I had everyone in chat confused last night. Everybody knows we play retro on Saturday? What the fuck? Get it right. What's up, Judas? Damn, can't run up that, huh? We ever forget what day it is? Have to pull up the stream. We can get our bearings from there. Sometimes. Only on Sundays, Kupo. And that's only if I'm not doing long days. A lot of times I'll just, recently anyway, I've been just doing like longer streams. Or full day streams. We got the second red jewel. We're done here. Well, we hit the thing. Did that lower these? Yeah. We can go down first. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we got to set that up. Make a run. Deku, I seen that you played some Tainted Grail last night. Where'd you get to? Ooh. I was gonna play my my tank character earlier. What did I say? When you step on this tile, it makes a sound. I was gonna play some today, but I ended up getting on Enshrouded instead. And then me and Kira apparently broke the server. You hear that, Syrian? We broke your computer and I'm sorry. Made it to the town you ended at? Ah. Have you ever beaten the game or played through it completely? Ooh. Jeff did it, was Uber hacking. Jeff was dying to a fucking elixir well over and over. I did get like a bunch of iron on that character though. I mined out like 4 different nodes or something. Three or 4 different nodes. Whoop. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be able to do this. I think I messed it up too. Like when you go up, if you turn, See how I did that? You can actually like move this a little further, but I screwed up when I pushed it down. But you can cheese that area. You don't have to turn to will to change them over to get the treasure chest. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna reset that and cheese it again. A few hours in, Wilds kind of stopped you from playing. Oh, you've been playing some Monster Hunter Wilds? Took you 20 hours before I learned that double jump was the game. Double jump so OP? Damn it, did I mess that up again? I think I did. Maybe I can hit it from the top. Oh, when you first started playing it, it was a few days before Wilds release. Oh. Okay. Now. Damn it, I'll do it again. All right, at this rate, fuck it. We're just gonna swap the wheel. Off to dinner, have a good stream. Hey, Nishium, enjoy the dinner. We'll holler at you on the flip side. He's at the pillar in the frozen area and couldn't complete it because you didn't have access to double jump. I haven't even been to the frozen area. What the hell? Oh. I mean, you're actually item progression wise, you're 10 times further ahead than what I was, and I'm like 6 levels ahead of you. I would roam to areas, and if it was too high level for me, I was like, okay, I don't need to be here yet. Instead of trying to bullshit my way around the enemies, I just ended up, I would just try to follow the level. I was trying to progress through the game as the game wanted me to progress through it, kind of thing. Yeah, I pretty much go. So, I mean, I would fight some things that are like 3 or 4 levels higher than me sometimes, but if I was struggling really hard in an area where they were like 2-shotting me, I'd say, fuck this, I'll be back later. And that's how I just kept roaming around. Yeah, those flying chicken things are annoying. I gained 2 levels earlier. I was 20 and I moved up to 22 by just mining flint and sulfur. All you literally got to do is turn on something like a YouTube video on one monitor and then use a controller, hold down a button, and just like mine away. It's the easiest way to level in that game. You don't have to pay attention. You get a lot of resources and that's it. It's all you do. I gotta double check, make sure there's nothing down here I can get. Okay. Because today I logged in and I mined flint for a while, got a level, and then on the east side I started like messing around with sulfur and iron. We were doing catch-up quests to level and hitting up elixirs. Yeah, see, that's why, honest to God, that's why when we fired up this Enshrouded server, I was a little bit worried, like kind of like what Kupo said, right? I didn't about newer players getting spoiled, right? Like, oh my God, you can use this item, you can do this crazy stuff already. The reason I was like, we can do whatever we want, because if you actually just play the game, do your own thing, and follow the quest, the game does guide you through pretty much everything. Like, it guides you to everything that you want to do. Yeah, sure, you can ruin the game experience by equipping gear that's like 50 levels higher than you. At level 1, you can go around one-shotting enemies. If you want to do that, that's cool. You know, for people that are brand new to the game. And, you know, I didn't want to take that option away from people if they wanted to do that. That's why right now I'm kind of like just like mining shit up. Like, I've just now started mining the iron ore, right? And I was able to kill like all the enemies in the shroud next to that iron ore that was next to the waste spire thing that you had found. And I don't feel like I'm spoiling myself or anything. I was like right there at the iron. I just hadn't got exactly to it yet. Did I jump off of this? No. Fuck. But yeah. If mining is the key to the game, you need to get Scott into Enshrouded. Hey, we can try. I'm on getting the farm up and doing sketch death runs to get quests done. I do appreciate the removal of durability. Yeah, durability sucks. I'm sorry. It's not fun in any game. I've never liked durability. I didn't even like it in Diablo 2, even though it wasn't that big of a deal. It was just annoyance. Nice. Oh wow, I can actually cheese that? Oh. You do wish we had an auto sort to nearby chest option, because finding where things go is annoying with the layout of the town. It should be like what I planned on doing was making a little like shack, right? And in that shack there'd be like big chests, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 big giant chests. That way when people go back to town, they don't want to mess with it. It's just like what we did in Zomboid. We had drop boxes. You'd come back from a run, you would just throw all your shit into those boxes and then get back in the car, go out, go get more. And then we'd have people that, if you felt like organizing the base, we had Juan. Juan would always organize shit for us. Fucking literally team player over here doing the stuff no one else wants to do. And, you know, everyone would go out, adventure, grab shit, etc., etc. Meanwhile, Juan's just back fiddle-diddling in the base and getting everything organized for you. It was nice. It was real nice. So I figured I would do the same thing in Enshrouded. You know, I'd just have like a middle drop box for everyone where they could throw everything everywhere in that room. And then late at night when I got nothing better to do, I can log in, I can grab all the shit and put it where it needs to go. Because the base layout does make sense. It's just spread out. Because, you know, you got your blacksmith stuff. Obviously, that's where the stone, the iron, the bronze, etc. goes. You got the alchemist tower. In the alchemist tower, that's where your spells, your potions, everything in the shroud goes. You got the carpenter area. That's where your wood, things like that go. You also got the Huntress, that's where your skins and fabrics and shit go. Stuff like that. Make a vault building and I'll organize it. Yeah. I mean, I'll just get something planted tonight. It doesn't have to be extravagant. Just like a big building that, not a big building, but like just a basic bitch building that has big boxes inside of it that are magic. Because if they're not well, they don't even have to be magic since everything's gonna be dragged out of them. Woo. The alchemist assistant's retarded. Always on the outside. Yeah, the NPCs are kind of bad right now. I think in the next big patch, they said they're gonna look at changing it up. You want to redo the farm, but it'd be nice to make the pathways flat again. I mean, I wish I could show you how to mess with it. It's not complicated, but it is very annoying to do. When I was learning how to do all that stuff, it was annoying. Like, you pretty much gotta like hold, if you're using a controller anyway, you have to hold like R and then move your left stick down, and that lowers like the height. You can lower or raise the height of the circle. And of course you can make the circle wider. You also want to like, there's some kind of option where it's called like, it's some kind of something tweaking where you move it only 5 degrees instead of like 15. So, or you move it like 2 degrees at a time instead of 5 degrees or something like that. But that's how I learned how to do sloping in that game. Because if you leave it at base and you try to like change it to where the circle goes at an angle, it'll go at an angle like literally goes from here like flat to this. You don't want that because then that makes your slope just a cliff. You want to do it like minutely at a like a 2 degree angle, so it's like slight angles like that. Then you can make a smooth slope, and then you can even it out, and then you can go back over where you made the slope so it's not too far into the ground, and you can start to even it out. It's really fucking annoying. It's good. It's a good building system, but it's just very, 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 very like monotonous. Survival games with a controller, it works. I played Ark quite a bit with a controller. I didn't mind it. You just don't want to fuck up the buildings? It's not bad. Even if you do fuck something up, I mean, it's an easy fix, more than likely. Unless you like mega fuck up something. And something else with it, if you're afraid of fucking something up, there's always a backspace button, and that includes for like evening out land. As long as you don't, it saves the past 6 previous actions. And as you know, with a rake, it's when you start holding it down, it happens like really fast. But if you're really meticulous with it, you can always, if you're real careful around like corners of buildings that you may be afraid of breaking or something, then what you're going to do is you'll do it one at a time. And then if you screw something up, you hit the back button and it'll redo everything. If that makes sense. The extra time it takes to do stuff adds up. I wanted to use controller, but gave up. Yeah, I don't mind it. At the end of the day, I could be way more efficient with a mouse keyboard, especially for aiming. I think that's the big thing for me. But I just like to sit back. I don't like being like this, right? I don't mind it when I'm playing like RTS games or something, but if I'm playing something for a very long period of time, I truly feel like I don't have carpal tunnel because I prefer controllers over mouse keyboard. when I get a chance to. If it's something competitive, I'm doing mouse keyboard. But if it's like Battlefield, I'm not going to use a controller for Battlefield, for example. One thing you need to work on is parrying. It's hard on a different server. I could parry like a god whenever I was the host, but there's a little bit of a delay, and it's definitely a fuck you. That little delay really messes with you. Speaking of Battlefield, someone has a tag of Costco $1.50 hot dog. I haven't played Battlefield in a while, and I don't know. I don't miss it. I think I'm kind of over it. Battlefield 6 just isn't. I'm not trying to hate on the game or anything, but I've definitely lost my interest in it. I think because I was trying to keep up with all the different challenges, you know, and I would reset them, and sometimes I would still get unlucky with them wanting me to do like some game mode I didn't want to do or something, and finally I was just like, you know what? I'm not enjoying this, so done. Just kind of hung it up. Maybe when they stop doing shit like that, I might go back to it, but for now, I'm just not a fan. I don't mind playing it every now and then and, like, you know, ignoring all that stuff, but man, when I was trying to keep up with all that crap, it was not an enjoyable experience. Should record Enshrouded and show what it's like for me. You should. Curious how laggy it is for you. Not playing a game you're not enjoying? You can't do that? I know. I did enjoy my time on Battlefield. It just, I don't know where they're going with that game, but Jesus Christ, dude. What do you get from doing the battle pass? It's just your typical shit. Like, you get skins, you get all that other junk that you never use, really. It's nothing super important. It's nothing that you need, but, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I kind of want this. I kind of want that. I kind of want this. I'm starting to get out of that shit. Diablo 4 has its claws in me with that type of stuff, where I always want to finish the season no matter what, but I enjoy that. So that's a different story, you know? Like, I don't mind doing that stuff most of the time. Especially if I'm liking a season. Like right now, I'm thoroughly enjoying the season. Drop off the cliff at the front and... Oh yeah, we know about the upside down world. This is a boss, isn't it? Damn it, I didn't need to waste that herb. You have defeated the huge demon. Look, a mystic statue. 2 out of 6. Sky Garden is falling very fast. Strange noise fills the air around you. From out of nowhere, you hear Neil's voice. Will, you're falling to the ground. Grab the airplane and we'll fly out of here. Airplane. Oh. You missed. Shoot, I dropped the contact. You what? Idiot, Will is doomed for sure now. Neil, it's still a little ways to the ground. Try again. Okay, I'll get him this time. He doesn't fly that plane like Tails would in Sonic. Tails would have nailed that landing easily. He always saves Sonic's ass. To the ocean. Moo lies somewhere in this ocean. Ratchet and Clank Deadlock, probably the best you've seen cosmetics done. Different prices from cheap to crazy expensive, but it's all from the in-game gold rare items that you find in-game. I mean, that's the way to be with it, man. Be able to find things in the game. That's literally the way it used to be. You want Donkey Kong heads? Go do some weird shit in GoldenEye. You want paintballs? Go do some weird shit in GoldenEye. Make an achievement out of it. You know how we got achievements that would pop up at the bottom of your screen? Like, oh yeah, you talked to this NPC. Well, in the old days, it wasn't an achievement. It was just like, all right, cool. Now you can shoot paintballs, or now you got Donkey Kong heads, or you know what I mean? Like unlocks in the game. That was fun stuff, man. Same for the duck from DuckTales and the bear from the Tailspin. You mean Launchpad? Hey, Mr. McDuck. We got out of the airplane in the nick of time. Neil's a good inventor, but it seems there's always something missing in his inventions. I guess nobody's perfect, including Neil. Couldn't remember his name. Mr. McDuck. The next thing we knew, or he knew, Will was standing in a huge palace. I couldn't remember anything since my water landing. Is everyone safe? Oh yeah, someone mentioned, or someone asked if we were playing in even if I touch it, no damage occurs. If we were playing in South America, and that's not true because yeah, we also go to the Great Wall of China. I forgot about that. Sign of life from the right-hand room after we save. This game just has like a giant conglomeration of everything in the world. This is the Palace of the Vampires. The fountain in this palace produces demons continuously. Not the demons. A sign of life from the left-hand room. We're grabbing chests here. We found a red jewel. There are 2 more to get here. The semen demons? Careful. What is this place? Dark and lonely. Mother, save me. All right. What we do in the shadows? What the fuck? Dude, the first time I heard that term was some dude that was explaining the oh, 2 red jewels. We need 1 more. Some dude explaining that character in that fighting game we played. He was explaining the character that I was using. He called her a semen demon. Because she had like big boobs. Of course I picked that character. was a fun character, to be honest. Yeah, that checks out. I'm just saying. Oh, what up, Lily? Hey, you scared me. I practically had a heart attack. I saw Eric in the other room, but something strange. His body is half transparent. I can see through it. And he seems to be unconscious, as if his spirit is lost. Let's stick together. We don't know what will happen. She turns into a flower. Crew's got the server back up. We need to have a talk with Cruz, actually. I need to find out if he's actually refreshed that server recently or if it's been running. Because when me and you were playing earlier, it kept giving us errors about like server, overload. I wonder if it's just because he didn't, or has, maybe he hasn't restarted it. I don't know. I was going to talk to him about that though. Because we never got that error before. Surprised you didn't pick the character with the big feet. If he needs DDR4 RAM, I can send 2 sticks. No, I don't think he needs any. He's running it from a laptop of his. The laptop's actually pretty strong too. It was what I borrowed whenever I went back to Arkansas for 3 months or whatever, and I forgot that I didn't bring my 2080 with me, so I couldn't play games. So, yeah. He let me borrow that, and I could play Marvel Rivals and all kinds of other stuff. D4, etc. There's one chest. I can't seem to open the lid. What? Wait a moment. Isn't there a hole in the coffin? If I could get into the hole, I could have a better look. There's a key fastened inside this coffin. No wonder it didn't open. You found the purification stone. Wait, it shows there's another enemy back here? Should be right here. Nice. We got all 3 red jewels. Morgan, you wish you had a backup gaming laptop? The 3 months you couldn't play games on your PC were the worst. Still annoys me when I see that the FF set on Magic the Gathering Arena is the only set you have less than 90% completion because it came out during that time. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of, it's always annoying when some shit like that happens and then you, like, something came out that you enjoy and you can't get your 100% on it. Gotta love that FOMO. Yeah. It says there's 15 enemies here. I need to wipe them all out. Let's see. I don't remember if you could wipe them all out here. Let's see. Oh, they just respawn. Never mind. Coco missed the shirtless Cloud and Sephiroth card. Of course, Deku would know about those. He raises the purification stone. The stone began to glow, then disappeared into the spring. We make the water blue. Save, thank you. I was brought to this place from Frisia and changed to a demon. Lily speaks from her pocket. Well, the demons before were human beings? It was sold to a vampire. We got a key. On the top floor of the palace is a passageway leading to Mu. The phantom land of Mu lies ahead. All right. Lily and I set foot on Mu. They will probably welcome us after waking from a sleep of 1,000 years. Oh man, I'd forgotten about this place. Comes back to me after I've like see it. You're annoyed that the Marvel superhero set that comes out in 6 months is getting the Spider-Man treatment? We're gonna have a completely different art and names on Magic the Gathering Arena and paper cards. Why can't they just leave it alone? Marvel Snap. Is that the oh my, I think Chop played that. It's like a little like gotcha game, right? Like where it's like a bunch of little things fall down, like you collect them. Isn't that Marvel Snap? Chop got in that shit years ago, I want to say. So glad I didn't get into that stuff. I think that's what Marvel Snap is. It's a digital Marvel. What was that game Cha got into? Let's see. I don't remember what it was, but it had like Marvel here or Marvel Champions on it or something. I thought it was Snap, but apparently I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I'd have to ask her. It is empty. You found the book, the Statue of Hope. Statue of Hope. Was there a room with the same name? Yes, there was. I'm glad she gives us the hint right after we got it, question mark. Was the text speed for this game so slow? It's only during when you get key items is when it's really slow. Because I guess they're trying to knock home like, oh, you got something really special. But it's really fast when it's everything else. It's just slow during that stuff. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to go somewhere else. Coco got that brain rot. Gotta go fast. The sun god Rama. The ocean holds a power. Okay. If I'm not blowing up the screen in one attack, the game sucks. Well, Coco, you should love D4 right now. Jeez, time to come back. Play a paladin, your favorite class. Pass, my god. Excuse me. Did I hear D4? Come on, Judas. Come play Paladin. I'm enjoying the shit out of D4 currently. I don't give a fuck. It's been so fun. That sanctification stuff is just a blast to me. You're Diablo biased? I hated D3. I couldn't stand Diablo 3. Don't we learn a slide at some point? Big nope for you, Judas. Kubo, you think the reason you stopped was all the negativity? Now just not interested? You gotta not let the negativity shape your opinion on a game. If you like it, you like it. The hell with what other people think. I still play D4 for a lot of a lot of it, but the expansion, I'm not gonna lie, that shit did not feel good. I really wish I had done a better job with Vessel of Hatred, but it is what it is. I don't think anyone's opinion could ever make me change how I feel about a game. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I've like tons of games that fucking people hated on. I don't give a shit. PoE 2? I'm waiting on PoE 2 to actually come out before I dig into it deep. Main reason I played D4 was to play with the good peoples. Joe and me still play. Deku plays it every now and then. But I don't know. I haven't like no-lifed it yet, but there's still a lot of time to go in the season. Love Dragon Age Veilguard, and that game got shit all over. Yeah. There was a lot of hate behind that game. Tried PoE 2, but it feels very sweaty and it keeps resetting. Well, I'm more so just waiting on the game to come out because I don't know. I get sick of early access games. It's not that I don't want to play early access. Well, actually, it's exactly that. I don't want to play early access, but I don't know. I'm tired of early access games. I'll defend the shit out of Blizzard games back in 10 years, but times change, you know? Oh, yeah. I mean, I get why people hate on Diablo 4. I get why people hate on Blizzard products in general, especially now, but there was a time when everything they put out was gold, and then Activision came along and ruined all that. Thanks, Bobby. Every 4 months, it's what they do. Oh, like for ladder resets? Yeah, if you don't like the ladder reset, you can always just play like non-seasonal, I guess. I don't know. Ladder resets never bother me. It's like playing a new game every season, not because of mechanics, because everything gets nerfed. I don't remember what changed so much in season 11 class balance wise. Barb still feels very much the same. I mean, Paladin obviously broken because sales, but I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff that they came out with. Sanctification being the main one that's pretty dope right now. That sanctification RNG pretty damn addicting. Especially when you're like Joe and just get like 0 luck. Wrath of the Lich King, Peak Gaming. I never did play Wrath, but apparently that was like what everyone thinks of as the last great WoW expansion. I stopped playing WoW after Classic. I was not a fan of how they did expansions. I didn't like the vertical item progression in World of Warcraft. When I played Burning Crusade, I was instantly done. Like, cool, all this gear that I worked on for fucking years is completely useless now because of this green item that's better than my purple? Like, cool. I wasn't a fan. Spiritborn still bottom? No. Joe just mad because his spiritborn died this morning. Don't let him bullshit you. Joe didn't upgrade his gear. He wants to point the finger at Blizzard. We know. I'm on to you, Joe. I know what you're doing. I know what you're saying. This man over here blaming the game. You finally got Shakos, Jeffy. Welcome to the club. He lost one of his perps or two of his perps. I had Tyrael's Might on my alt. See, he's salty. Is there even a bad class on D4? Ma'am. Here's my honest thought on class balance in Diablo 4. You can do everything in the game up to pit 100 on any class with very specific builds. Some classes are going to do that a lot easier than others, like Paladin, for example. Paladin, I think, is reaching pit 150 right now, which I don't think a lot of classes can do. The way I see balance in that game is play what you want when you level, and then if you want to push things higher, then refine your build even more. And if you need to look up a guide, look up a guide. The thing that pisses me off the most in ARPGs are the people out there that look up a guide right out the gate. All they do is dig for that guide, and then they get done and like, they didn't add enough content to this game. This game sucks. This game's easy. What the fuck? You didn't come up with anything. You looked up a guide, and you're mad because there's no content in the game. You say the game's easy, yet I guarantee you if max roll never existed. Oh, whoops. I said no. I gotta reset my game. I saved, though. Whoa, I zoomed in. I don't want to zoom in. What the fuck did I do? What did I do? I'm like zoomed in. Find the best meta, play it nonstop, run out of content, get bored. Yeah, those are the people that actually piss me off in games, because it's like, if websites didn't exist for you to copy and paste a build on, and don't get me wrong, if people want to play that way, that's great. I'm complaining about the complainers, right? I don't give a shit if people look up guides. I really, truly don't. Play how you want to play. But my complaint is the people that fucking look up guides, go straight meta, and then they're just like, oh my God, this game's so easy. This game's brain dead. Only babies play this game. Them retards. Like, I can't stand those people. D4 class balance, you say? Those Canadian, they don't lie. Get the fuck out of here. Bear Druid hit like wet paper on release. I don't know, man. I played Werebear Druid in the beginning. I remember, shit, if I didn't lose my character at 52, I was going to be on that Lilith statue. I was killing it. And then I got CC'd 3 times in a row and died. That was a bad feeling. Werebear did okay. It wasn't the greatest at boss killing, but you could clear out enemies like no thing. He had like an overpower build anyway. I remember like Rax always hated on it. Look at my 15 Hurricane Druid guys and my blue hoodie guys. Nothing against that guy, but yeah. You couldn't play PoE 2 without max roll build planner. In a way I could remember what passives I'd want. Take you 20 minutes every time you leveled up otherwise. Yeah, like I said, there's nothing, I don't see anything inherently wrong with people looking up guides. It's just the folks that complain and, you know, they think a game is a easy ass game because they beat it by looking up a guide. Like, I don't know. It's silly to me. How you doing, Jeff? What's up, man, boy? I'm doing good, man. Usually follow a guide when you're testing your builds. Yeah. Yeah, they showcase the statue a lot of times. Yeah, Nax pushes that blue hoodie all the time, man. He's all right. I've watched him a bit. I don't hate on Rax. I don't hate on Rax any more than I would like Woody or any of the other big dogs. They do it for the clicks. I get it. I don't blame them. I'd do the same thing if I was in their position. Kidding me? That's smarts. How you get paid. I think you should hate them more. Nah. I may talk shit about other content creators from time to time, but it doesn't come from a place of like hate or like Rubicon or Fighting Cowboy, for instance. Like, I don't agree with their shit most of the time, and sometimes I think they're straight up shilling, and that's kind of annoying, but you know, they're getting paid, whatever. They're doing their thing. Rax and Ziggy D are the two that you follow for PoE stuff, but it sounds like quantum mechanics when I watch their stream. I never understood like the whole thing with there it is. Never understood the whole thing with PoE confusing people. I know that it looks complicated, but it's just that there's a sea of things to choose from, but once you figure out like a path, I feel like it's fairly simple. Or not simple per se, but it's not like everything starts to like meld together. It's a good system. I liked it. Imagine died to Butcher back in the old days on Druid Hardcore as a blue guy. God. Dude, that was when the essence of Diablo was so good. When Butcher was terrifying, when there were scary things in the world. I remember Butcher was terrifying back in the day. During the alpha test or beta test and whatnot, shit. Butcher terrified me. Gonna have to make it complicated. Can chase simple things like more X damage and be able to clear the campaign. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's really crazy. It's kind of like Diablo 4, right? Like D4 is not really that complicated. You just have to pay attention to what does multiplicative damage, chase that, and of course stack other damage that you're doing, and you know, go from there. That's about the easiest way to do. And of course, you know, if you dig for perps or mythics plus skills, gonna be great on that. But I mean, I also don't want to sound like some kind of fucking snob. I mean, I've been playing ARPG since Diablo 2, since 2000. So, you know, like my understanding of how they work is going to be a bit different for someone that just started playing like PoE or PoE 2. It is going to be more complicated to people that played a little bit later on, right? So, I get it. Damn it, did I do it again? Fuck, I'm so bad at this. I keep hitting B to skip dialogue, and that tells her no. I don't want to continue. I'm glad I'm saving every time I do this, though. My bad, guys. I'm padding out my stream. D4 isn't complicated at all, even when not compared to PoE. Okay, go pick a class and push pit 100 without looking at a guide. Because D4 has a reputation of not being complicated, but it's more complicated during the very end game stuff, and people don't realize it. Because they can push pit 80 and be like, yeah, this is easy. Go push pit 100 and come back without looking at a guide and tell me the same thing. I guarantee you 90% of the Diablo 4 community cannot come up with a build on their own to do things like pit 100, the complicated stuff. Like, sure, you can do pit 80s. That's not that bad. If you can understand numerical values, you can do pit 80s. That same thing though. 90% of Diablo community stops playing before reaching end game. I think most people do, yeah. Oh, that's a shortcut back to the start. Where's the... I got the statue. I gotta go find the room. It's the same as if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Well, I mean, yeah, if you can dodge everything, that's a different story. But being able to kill things while dodging things is... That's the true goal. D4 is a lot more complicated than people give it credit for, though. Like, yeah, you can do most of the game without a guide. But to do, like, the actual hard shit at the end? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You get bored before reaching that? Same for PoE 2. Once you reach endgame, you swap to a new character because mapping is boring. Last Epoch was the only one you actually did endgame for. Man, Last Epoch's so good too, man. D4 is easy to get into, but after beating the game the first time, you start to test out new stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like Diablo 2 to me. Diablo 2 is an easy game as well, but it has a very interesting end game that makes it fun to keep doing new things or just keep doing the same thing if you're enjoying it. D4 finally got something kind of like that with Sanctification, because it's like pulling a slot machine. I think if they build on this Sanctification system that they added in Season 11, I truly feel like they could make something fun. But I don't know. The difference is Diablo 2... the skill came from your skill trees, not 99% power came from your gear. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like if you play Diablo 2, you can still do most of the game naked because you just chose a build, right? So you could do most of the game butt naked. You'd be one shot, but at the same time, you could still progress the game to a good degree, butt naked, because the power was in your character, not in the gear that you find. A lot of it was from your gear, but not all of it. Diablo 3, you try to do anything in that game with gray gear, you're just dead because the power comes from your gear. And Blizzard made this weird choice of thinking everything was about the gear grind. It's not. It's a mix. It is about the gear grind, but it's also like, I don't want to chase after 4 pieces of gear because when I get that 4th piece, suddenly my damage skyrockets by 10,000%. Like, that's dumb. That's so dumb. That makes it so boring to me. It's so bland. And I like sets. I do like the idea of sets, but I like the idea of sets in Diablo 2 where, yes, they're useful, yes, they're good, but there are alternatives that are just better. D3 was just like, fucking get green gear. Okay, I'm going this build. This is the gear I need. There I go. Yeah, you build around gear sets in D3. I hated that. I like the D2 system way more. Ooh, got us a red jewel. And I mean, I'm not knocking D3. I'm not. It's just my cup of tea isn't that. I enjoyed D3 a lot. Like, I played the shit out of Diablo 3. But compared to D2, I felt like it was such a bad downgrade. Where you build around your friends if you play in a group. Yeah, you do like shout barbs or support monks and stuff like that. That was neat. I think the thing that killed Diablo for me though, or D3 and D4, I don't like endless progression dungeon stuff. Like the pit runs. I don't like that style of game. D2 had a clear end game goal, but you just did whatever. I mean, you could do pit runs for gear, or you could just go do Chaos Sanctuary runs and hope for a drop. The drops are so rare that it kept you looking. There was always something to get. I don't think I've ever completely finished a gear build in D3 or D2. I've gotten close. I've gotten plenty of gear before, but I've never finished it. There's no reason to make a build that can do 150. That's true. There's nothing there. Like, if you can do Pit 100, which is kind of like the pinnacle right now, it's like, why make anything else? Unless you're having fun, like doing different builds and stuff. I get that, but like, I want a progression system where I'm constantly chasing gear. Sanctification gives you that. I mean, I think that's why I liked hardcore so much for so long, is because, you know, you would be chasing that gear grind and then you die and then you have to restart that gear grind. But I will say that hardcore has kind of become a joke in D4 right now. I mean, I lost my first paladin because of a bug, which, you know, it is what it is. But when you die to shit like that, it's kind of annoying. I haven't lost another character to that bug. I think they fixed it, but apparently there's another one that's killing people that folks are talking about. So it just kind of makes you scared to play hardcore, because it's like, okay, what is my character just gonna have a heart attack? Like, what's going on here? And also the way that they've done defenses and armor and shit like that nowadays, I don't know. I don't like how they've done the system now. Like, I don't hate it. I got to get used to it. But anytime Blizzard does any kind of tweaks to like an armor and resistance system in their game, there's something out there that's going to just kill you. Every time. This dates back to when Blizzard was good to now. Like, anytime that they change anything with how armor and survivability works, something out there is broken and it's going to just kill you. D4 is no different. There's shit out there right now. Look at those swords that drop down above you. Look how much damage those things do. Look at the buzzsaws and how much damage they just somehow stack on top of you. It's crazy. It's not impossible or anything to dodge. It's like, what the fuck? It's weird when defense is 0 when you're moving. Yeah, D2 had its own problems, right? I agree. Like, D2 had some issues. That was strange how, like, you wanted to walk so you could block. It was a weird system. Some D2 items sold for thousands of dollars, even more. Yeah, you can make some money off of it if you wanted to do that. Korean is the biggest black market for D2 items nowadays. I believe it. Defense in D2 means dodge chance, not block. Yeah, but didn't you have like a higher chance of blocking if you weren't running? Like when you ran, wasn't your block chance like lower too or something like that? Or am I remembering wrong? I remember something too, like with your block rate, you didn't want to get it. There was something about like some kind of block rate where you could get stun locked and locked into block, and that could get you surrounded and killed or something like that too. I don't remember. Yeah, it was basically D2. They took more from like Dungeons and Dragons, I think, with shit like that, where defense was more like a dodge rating or something, or like an armor rating where it was low, so you would actually get hit by things or some shit like that. I don't remember, but I know that they took a lot of inspiration from like Dungeons and Dragons back then, before they started doing their own like gimmicks. You still keep your current block chance, but you get 0 dodge chance when running. Ah, yeah. Everything wanted to be D&D back then. To be fair, at least, you know, that was a good build start, right? It was a good thing to rip off. Okay, I'm running in circles. I need to pay attention for a second. All right, what am I doing here? We already went here and turned this in, right? Now, so defense or defend is the first damage check. If it fails, it goes to block. There were so many like weird systems in D2. It worked. It felt good. But I do feel like I would enjoy a system or a world or a game like Diablo 2, but where defense means actual like defense, like physical defense. I think that would feel better to me. Because D2 had some damage spikes, man. I still remember like playing a barb in that game was fucking cancer. Like, unless you had like godlike gear or grief, of course, something like that, you get surrounded by fucking spear women in Act 1 and they started clacking you and critting you. Oh my God. You just see your health going like this. D2's GOAT. I love me some Diablo 2. You think you was having the most fun without using AoE? As crazy as that sounds, progression was slow and scary. Yeah, Diablo 2 pre-endgame was fucking terrifying. Go play at the start of a season, instead of playing a paladin or a sork, play a melee assassin. Play a martial arts assassin. That shit's scary as fucking hardcore. It's fun, but it's terrifying. Timolian, you wish you could find a D&D group? These days you can find them online. The Beatles and Rakanishu taught you what resist were in Nightmare? Shit. Yeah, resist were very important. Okay, that's where I need to go. I think I wanted to swap to Freedon as well. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we play as Will. Fuck it. He's got less defense, but we got slide now. Pretty sure this is boss. Oh, we didn't get the other Rama statue? Shit. D2 dolls and Neelithok snakes? God. Those are just two areas you would ignore. I mean, the Neelithok snakes, they fixed in D2R, I think, but lucky they yeah, they fixed the snakes. That was a problem. Them snakes would hit you and like the damage you would take would start to stack and pile up really quickly. That shit was crazy. I mean, dolls still blow you up like insanely easy. But no, if you want to do a true challenge run, if D2 play no merc, play melee assassin and hardcore, it's probably not even that bad until Nightmare. Like Act 3 Nightmare, I think that's when danger would start to really creep up. That's when shit would start to get real scary. Because, I mean, with a merc, you can at least get around the dolls. You just run back, let your merc tank it, and move on. But without a merc, you just have to pop burst of speed and just get the zipping, man. Otherwise, I mean, shit, you just die. I mean, at least Barb's got battle orders. That can help a lot. Pygmies in D2 Act 3, yeah. As the dolls, man, they're fucking... Ugh. Looks like an ancient burial ground for the people of Mu. I am Rama, king of Mu. My body passed on long ago, but my spirit lives on. If you look closely, you can probably see wandering spirits. Once a single ray of light came from the sky. People thought it was the light of the spirits. Some couldn't take it and thought we should flee from here, but Mu was an island. We didn't know if we'd find another place to live. There were no materials for a boat. It would sink if made of stone. They started building an undersea tunnel. They dug on, not knowing how long it would take. Many saw no point in living if this thing continued. Family and friends turned to monsters before our eyes. We fought back the tears. 1 year after that, our bodies began to change. One got very thin. One turned to stone. One's body melted like water. The underwater tunnel dug by man is inside. Please take this mystic statue. You're gonna do this as Will? We got slide. We're gonna see how this works. You have to take down the weapon from the merc while telly to meth. I was gonna swap back, but I decided not to. You found the mystic statue. I thought that guy who came to the palace was strange. We were right to let him go. What are you saying? You were drooling when he was here. You're always like that when young ones come. All you ever think about is food. So do you. Well, I was hoping I would do more damage. Just gotta keep hopping with it. We got this. Wait one more just in case. Just in case we get lucky. Unlucky, I mean. Alright, easy peasy. Easy peasy. There's a red wire and a blue wire sticking out of the bomb. Which one do we cut? Red or blue? I don't remember. Does it matter? I think it doesn't matter, right? The green one, both? Green? I'm doing red. The red wire is cut. We have done it. The bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorist win. This game was playing CS back in the day. Saved. Lily speaks from his pocket. Sorry, Will, there was nothing I could do. My legs gave out from fear. I couldn't move or make a sound. Up to now, I thought I was strong, but in a crisis, sorry for staying in your pocket for so long. She's my rocket pocket. All right, Eric, we saved you. I don't see Lily. Keep him tied up. Fucking Eric. Will seems to have really grown up. He killed some vampires. It doesn't matter. Let's think about how to leave Moo. That's good. We heard some things from someone called Rama. Will told everyone about Moo and the people who had come through the underwater tunnel. It's such a sad story. Separated from those with whom they lived. Lived? Or loved. I may have read that wrong. Others remaining underwater. If we go through the tunnel, maybe we can reach the mainland. Good idea. Let's get out of here. Five days have passed since we entered the tunnel. The same scenery goes on and on. It's hard to keep track of time. Let's rest here today. I'm so tired I must have walked 500 miles today. 'Cause I would walk 500 miles. This is crazy having to walk so far. Enough. You've been tired ever since we started this trip. Lance is right, Kara. I think all of us feel the same way. Let's eat. I'm hungry. Tie up Kara. She's a bitch. I want a steak and a salad. My skin has gone dry from eating weird food. I wonder how far this tunnel goes. Thousands of years ago, people walked through this tunnel. Somehow, when I think of the distant past, I feel so insignificant. Hey, don't look. Okay. There's mushrooms. These mushrooms grow all over the tunnel. It's our only food. Yesterday, baked mushroom. The day before, boiled mushrooms. Before that, raw, awfully tasteless. We can't ask too much. I'll do it to live. We have to eat. Oh no, Will found more mushrooms. What are we finding? A cow down here? Eighth day in the tunnel. Unable to sleep, I stared at an underground river. No one packed supplies. Not for this long. I'm just looking for more mushrooms. Just kidding. Well, you've changed during this journey. Somehow you've grown up. I don't understand it myself, but I can use some strange power and my body has changed to the body of a warrior. The change seems to have started when my father went to the Tower of Babel. I'm just starting to understand that power. Why did you join this dangerous expedition? At first it was just for fun, but now it's a secret. What's that done? We will walk all day again tomorrow. Let's get some sleep. All right, yo blue hair. 2 weeks since entering the tunnel, still no end in sight. Last night when I was sleeping, I heard an odd sound from above. Kara is very concerned about that sound. I am too tired to do anything. I hear it again. What is that sound? Maybe it's Riverson. Oh no, we've got to run. Run where? Quiet, everyone. This vibrating sound. It's Morse code. It's a signal ships use to talk to each other. The length of the sound indicates the letters. Let's see if we can decode it. Wait. This is Seth. Seth? I was swallowed by Riverson. When I came to, the form of my body had changed to Riverson's. All right. This Riverson is a creature who lives in the ocean under the sea. I don't know if it's human or not. He said that evolution is being affected by the light of a comet. I wanted to continue the journey with you, but not in this body. You must figure out this riddle of the comet and the ruins. I don't hear anything now. This guy must have studied Morse code. Okay. Seth, too, did a good thing. But Seth didn't have a human form. No, Eric, don't jump to conclusions. Only humans think that human shape is the best one. I feel like a lot of furries out there took that quote to heart. We're here at last. We've walked through the tunnel for almost a month. Look, a sign. What angel tribe? Travelers, please use this room. Angels living in a place like this. They say angels don't like meeting with people. First, we can rest in that room. Will, come with me. What are you grinning about? I'll explore this place myself. Don't try to follow me. You bitch. Why are you so grouchy? I'm trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. God. All right, so we got some more red jewels here, I think. Where are we at right now? Angel Village. There are 4 here. I seem to have fallen in love with Lily. I dream only of her. I want her to notice me. It's not like me, is it? Right. But you've spent a lot of time together. It seems only natural. Soon it will be Lily's 15th birthday. The fuck? I want to give her a present and tell her how I feel. What would you give her? I don't fucking know. A necklace. Something she'd wear. When she sees it, she'll think of you. Of course, I'll find stones and make a necklace. Yeah. Hey, girl, I just made you this fancy-ass rock necklace to weigh your head down when you wear it. Think of me. You made an elevated farm. We can use the underside of it as a vault room. All right. Sounds like a plan. This is the Angel Village. If our bodies are exposed to the sun for long, we'll perish. Angel Vampire? We have no emotions. I've neither laughed nor cried since the day I was born. Well, that sucks. This is the Angel Village. If our bodies are exposed to the sun for long, we'll perish. 1 red jewel. This shit's creepy. Ishtar. Give you the red jewels. All right, we're up to 24 now. Psycho dash power has been increased. I think we're on track now. Yeah, that was 24. Dance hall fountain. Now there's a treasure chest, a red pot on the left on the door to the right of Ishtar Studio. Ishtar, the goddess of rebirth, more mixed mythos. Woman playing harp. Music is the best medicine for the soul. The right song will cure any disease. Yep. Listen to some Backstreet Boys, you'll be just fine. I can't feel emotions but love dancing and music. And they're called angels. I'm a sculptor. I plan to make 1,000 statues in my lifetime. And they can't touch the sun or they die, apparently. She appears to be sleeping. It's like the spirit's drawn out. Isn't she in the sun? You know the painter Ishtar? No. You should speak to with everyone. Yes, we know who Ishtar is. Damn thing. Boop, boop. Y'all got me wanting to play some Diablo 2 shit. Kupo, how far did you end up making it in D2 when we were playing at that time? I remember you like really, I thought you were really digging it. Seeing feed on TikTok about food turns out just to be cakes. It's not steak, it's cakes. Did I just come down here and do all this without doing anything? Whoops. Woo, close. All right, let's see what I'm missing here. There's a treasure chest, apparently. Go with the wind. If you look at which way the torch flame bends, you'll understand. Down the dark street, through where the wind blows, to where you can hear the waterfall. Then look for the place where the sound of the waterfall is loud. The Star Studio is in front. Be careful. All right. Follow the wind. I mean, technically speaking, it should be like right here. Music. It is right here. I was half an inch off. Oops. My bad. I was like, what the fuck? It's got to be right here. Oops. We've got the red jewel. The entrance is too small. Kara's picture. She is contained inside of it. Found a red jewel. I wonder if you're here to get Kara. Go into this room. If you solve all the riddles, I'll give back the girl. Oh boy. Learn well the condition of that room. When you've learned it, leave the room. Screenshot. Show how it's different from the room before. This? Right answer. The jars change colors. Good. Go into the next room. Okay. Learn well the condition of that room. When you've learned it, leave the room. Double red, rock. Green, gray. Is it the same thing again? It's literally jars and jars. All he knows how to do is color jars. We have an herb. And a red jewel. The yeah, we made that one different. We're different because the wind's blowing. You have passed my test well. You may return. Easiest tests. Pots, chests, hair. I have been waiting for you. Sprinkle magic powder onto the painting and give it a kiss. If you care about her deeply, something will happen. You will see. I painted a self-portrait. Soon I will become the painting. You must take care of her. Such a weird thing. He tries using the magic powder. He spreads magic powder on Kara's picture. Please return to your original form. Will gently kisses the picture of Kara. Sorry for being so selfish. Kara, you make me so mad. You are not the only person on this journey. ... She's crying. Son of a bitch. I don't know what I'm doing myself, son of a bitch. That's what we're going to call she's sobbing, but SOB. When I was in the castle, I could have had anything I wanted, but I was a completely different person before this trip. Naturally, it's a mistake to think you can control everything. No! When I'm far away, I feel close to it. When I'm close, I feel far away. I realize that now. It's all right if you don't understand. I will never forget what happened today. Ah, yes, the day I became a painting. Will already yelled at me about that. I think the floating city is about 3 days south of here. I think we should go there right away. Tell me when you're ready. I think I saw a red jewel in the Angel Village. Didn't I get all of them? Let's go double check. We should be at 27. Let's go talk to the jeweler. I forgot where the jeweler was. I think they were in the dancing room. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll just talk to all of them. There it is. All right, give them the red jewels. 27. By George, we're good. Next one is a Watermia. Watermia? Oops, I didn't mean to leave. We gotta go get our party. In the floating city, many houses are built on rafts. Kind of romantic. I like it. Lily will have her birthday while we're in the floating city. Kara looks a little strange. Has something happened to Kara? My intuition is usually good. Can we go now? Wait a minute. We got to see what Eric's got to say. Never mind. Let's go. It's very hot in the floating city. Everyone be careful not to get heat stroke. Everybody pairs off except for Eric. We can pair with Neil, it's fine. Watermia. Interesting city design. We went to the water city Watermia. A beautiful town with houses built on rafts. Townspeople have kindly put us up at the house of young Luke. This is Luke's house. He is a lovable young fisherman. I am going out on a long fishing voyage. You can use my house while I'm gone. The house on this raft gives me an idea for a new invention. A houseboat. I found something good. Go outside and look behind the house. I feel a little guilty, but I heard that Lance saw someone in town that he knew. I guess he went to look for them. Termia is very pretty, but I've heard a terrible rumor. They play games with human lives. Regia was the same way, but beautiful things, or same thing but beautiful. Things always have another side to them. Oh well. All right. There's a pot in the lower left portion of town, and there's a pot in the gambling house. Kara's diary is secret. Eric found this and hid it. After a long journey, we arrived in the floating city of Watermia. I was parched. After the journey, blisters on my feet, but I wrapped them in my handkerchief. Before I would have complained, but I didn't say anything. I think I've changed a little. I'm pleased that I can be so concerned with someone else. I've heard this saying from from a villager. If you wish over a lotus leaf on a full moon night, your love will notice you. A good saying. All right, lower left of the city. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Got one. Now we need to go into the gambling house. Water never stays in the same place. It's always moving and cleansing itself. All right, lady. Eric is a deviant. Steals diaries and hides them. That guy reminds me of Bubba Gump. We drink this water, cook with it, bathe in it, use it to brush our teeth with it, shrimp stew, shrimp salad. This animal is called a crook. It's good for crossing the desert. It can live without food or water for a long time. Jumbo shrimp. Shrimp and potatoes. Shrimp cocktail. Got a red jewel. This is a gambling house. A child would be very poor to come to this place. Yeah, okay. Soon the baby will be born. Our family goes about their jobs in high spirits. Cough, cough. I seem to have a little cold. All right. Let me out of here. I heard a huge centipede called the sandfanger lives in the Great Wall of China. They say fluid from its body can cure anything. Chinese medicine has many strange things, but drinking an insect's bodily fluids... If you're bitten by a snake, you should run around like crazy and he'll let go. Pro tips. What is grits, by the way? Like the exact definition of grits? Let's see. I know it's nasty. I ain't a big fan of no grits. I've had it a few times. It's just like... Let's see. Staple food in the U.S. made by boiled ground corn, hominy, and served as porridge. Porridge, essentially. Potato, well, I guess there's different forms of grits, but this says it's like hominy. If you've ever had hominy before, you kind of got the idea. I'm not a big fan of grits, though. Is it like cornmeal? To a degree. Let's see. There's different forms of it, I know. My mom made grits a few times. I just never was a thing. My grandma used to make it a bit too. Essentially a coarse cornmeal, often white or yellow corn, yeah. Dried corn. Kira, usually put butter and sugar in yours. Sweet tea is just sweet tea. So get you some tea, boil that stuff up, you know how to make tea, right? You get like a bag or two and throw it in boiling water and let it go for a while and then let it steep for a couple minutes afterwards. Get you a giant pitcher that you're going to put the tea in. Get you 2 cups of sugar or more if you like to go real sweet. I do 2 cups depending on how big it is. And we do big pitchers. Throw you some fucking sugar in that thing. Pour that in there. Mix it all up. Boy. Sweet tea's delicious. It's not iced tea? Yeah, it's iced. I mean, you put it on ice. You can have it hot or you can have it cold, whatever you prefer, but I like mine cold. Checking Shrouded real quick. Yeah, that looks dope. Let's go. That looks good, Kira. I like it. Yeah, that looks really good. Oh my God. They're comparing fucking Dr. Disrespect to President of Venezuela. Dude. Y'all don't have sweet tea up there? Man, it's so good. You got to be careful with that shit, though. It's so easy to get... I get hooked on that stuff, man. Like, if I make a whole pitcher of sweet tea, I'm going to make some tonight. I will literally, like... I'll go through the whole damn jug, and it'll mess your kidneys up. If you drink too much too fast, like, you'll be pissing like a stud horse. Not to mention all that sugar at once. It's not a good thing. But it's so good. You get you some sweet tea on a hot day. Oh my God. Will, do you recognize this person? He is my father. I went on an expedition with Oldman. It was scary, but fun. He seems to have lost his memory. I finally met my lost father, but... We can make a beat with this. Easy. Well, wait, I'll go too. I'm preparing Lily's birthday party. I want to finish it by dark. Well, don't lose your memory. Yeah, there you go. Megan keeps coming home with a gallon of sweet tea, and I'm about to call her uncle. It's delicious. I'm a big fan of sweet tea. That's why I don't make it that much, though, because, man, my kidneys will get to hurting because I drink too much of that shit. My mom had that problem, though. Something about tea will fucking tear you up. Oh. Everybody remember my birthday. Snake Dog Amanda drinks the Milo's sweet tea. Milo's. That sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. That shit's sweet, man. I remember that. She gets the nasty Milo's sugar-free type with the artificial sweetener. No, the regular kind, that's actually good. I always just do homemade sweet tea, but, you know. Hey, Snake Dog, does she get the purple label, the extra sweet? I don't know what they serve at fucking Chicken Express, but Milos reminds me of that sweet tea. You prefer Lipton from the bags? Yeah, mom does Lipton. We got what is it? Fucking, I don't know what brand it is. Chop buys some kind of fancy like black tea from Amazon. It goes good with it. If you got a darker tea and just throw some sugar in that bitch, you'll be fine. How the hell they make a birthday cake? Ha! My first cake was harder than building an airplane. I'm the luckiest girl in the world. So began Lily's little birthday party, the end of the party. Lily, can I talk to you for a minute? I'll wait outside. All right, Lance about to make shit weird. Pretty sure Chicken Express used Louisiana, but put a ton of sugar in it. Dude, Chicken Express, I'll get one of them big ass fucking, the big larges that they have and sweet tea. Well, I'll be a happy boy all day. Get that and some chicken livers. Whoo! We're done. No, I can't. I don't do lemon. Lemon in my tea? No, thank you. Give me fucking sugar and that's it. I don't like lemon in my tea. You're not yourself. Relax. You're right. I'm not myself right now. This is your birthday present. I hope you like it. Why did he give her flowers? I told him to get her necklace. You dipshit. I have another present. Something I want to tell you. The words are harder to say than a tongue twister. Lily, I love you. She's like, all right, then. You don't have to answer right away, but I wanted to tell you how I feel. Bye, bitch. We had no idea what had happened. That day, Lily didn't come back to her room. Good job, Lance. You fucking loser. Damn. Like how everyone has their favorite chicken place. I mean, shit. I'm not the biggest complainer about anything chicken related. I can eat KFC and enjoy it. My favorite place, obviously, is Popeyes, but Chicken Express is right up there. Zaxby's is good. I've never had O'Charlie's or Church's. I know a lot of people love Church's. The worst you can say is no, it turns into a flower. When I awoke, Lance had disappeared. They both ran away. God damn. But Charlie's is just a chain restaurant? Ishim, your favorite is Mary Brown's Chicken. It's a place in Nova Scotia. Mary Brown's. That sounds good. Anything that has a name in it like that, probably gonna be legit. Mary Brown. We have this place back where I came from named Allen's. Allen's Barbecue. Snake Doc can tell you about that. That place legit. It's got a name in it. It's good. There's a burger joint in Southeast Arkansas called Ray's Burgers. Ray's? Got a name in it. It's fucking legit. Allen's is good. What happened to Lance and Lily? I'm worried. If it's got a name in it, it's gonna be good. Let's go see Lance's dad again. Best barbecue you've had, really? It's good. Man, I didn't go to Allen's last time I was there. I went to Waffle House about fucking 6 times, but is this the part where I go to the Great Wall? I don't remember. Chicken on the way downtown. It's divey, but it's been around 50 plus years. There you go. If it's been around that long, it's probably pretty good. Is it true Waffle House is an open PvP area? Yes, actually. If you go to Waffle House early in the morning, especially in a college town, yes. I have seen some fights at Waffle House before. I've never seen the waitresses or the waiters get into it, but I've definitely seen some throwdowns in the parking lots of a fucking Waffle House before. Your server is the final boss or the cook? Yeah, sometimes you get some rowdy ones. Or, maybe they'll give you a big old grin and you see 2 teeth or something. That happens. It happens. I used to have this theory and I think it still holds true, but if you talk to the cook at a Waffle House, the more teeth that they're missing, the better your food's going to be. It's like a weird, it's a weird thing, right? It was only a theory, but then the theory held up in 2 or 3 different Waffle Houses. But if they're missing a lot, if they got meth teeth, them hash browns about to be fire. They probably just don't care is why. Like, they ain't got no teeth. They don't give a shit. So they fucking slap it with butter and everything, make it way better. It's just a thing. Snake Doctor 1 here banned sorority and farternity farternity shirts for a long time, or for a while, because they kept fighting there a few years ago. The one in Caddo Valley? That's fucking hilarious, dude. I want my cook strung out full of tattoos and meth teeth. Dude, they just don't give a shit, and they make the best hash browns. You kidding me? That'll be the best meal you ever had. I've had so many glorious meals at Waffle House. I'll never say a bad word about that place or the people that work there. There's some good people. Kind of like the less English the Chinese restaurant uses, the better the food. Kinda, yeah. So it was in Caddo Valley. That's wild, dude. But I mean, I don't blame them, because people would come in there with, it was almost like fucking gang wars or something. It was so stupid. Like, you ain't got no damn reason to be fighting. Everybody goes to Waffle House to enjoy a meal. You might be a little tipsy. Don't be starting no shit with the table behind you. Hell, the only thing I do remember a few nights being there. That same Waffle House there in Caddo Valley, there was like, I remember going there drunk, because that's just what you do. You go there drunk. And I don't remember who I was with. There was a crew of us, though. There was like 3 or 4 of us. And man, sometimes you just go there and like someone's there just to start shit. We just kept to ourselves and we laughed at everything, right? But man, I remember there was like a group, and then right behind them was another group. And as soon as the other group walked in, the cook stopped and turned around and started screaming, "We're going to call the fucking cops. We're calling the fucking cops. I'll get the fuck out of here." Then the gang that came in first, it was a group of like 6 people. And then like a group of 6 to 8 people came in behind them, and they were like going at it, arguing. Then they went out in the parking lot, and them fuckers were throwing down. Like, I remember we were sitting there watching it. I'm just eating my hash browns, fucking like, damn, that dude threw a lick. Oh, that dude got kicked. Oh, damn, the women are fighting. You know, it was cool. I mean, the cops rolled up, but, you know, nobody pulled out a gun, so there wasn't none of that, thank goodness. Check your inventory. Oh, the letter. Thank you, Crash. Lance's letter. I was gonna run around for the next 20 minutes. He opened Lance's letter. "I'm going to the Great Wall of China. I intended to keep it secret, but I told Will just in case. I'm putting this letter in his luggage, but he probably won't notice. The townspeople say there's some kind of cure for my father at the Great Wall. It's a long journey, but I go anywhere if it would help him. Don't worry about me. P.S. By the way, Lily has left me." I don't know why that fucking tickled me. P.S. Lily left me. All right, bye. Dinner and a movie? Man, I had some glorious times. One of the first times we went to the Waffle House together, Snake Doc was there for this one. You remember that waitress that we were giving shit? She's a cute waitress, you know, we're college kids, we're drunk. And there's 4 of us piled into the booth. And this waitress she dropped plates and shit or something. And I don't remember the context behind it, but like we were leaving her a tip. And for some reason I had something in my head about give her a quarter to call someone who cares or some shit like that. I mean, we were drunk. It didn't make any sense. I remember I slapped that quarter down on that table. I was like, "Here you go, girl. Here's your tip." I don't know why. I was such a dick that night. I think we all were. That poor girl, we never seen her again. That was we went to Waffle House quite often. That was the last time I seen her there. You had that happen at a Denny sometimes. Lot lizards fighting outside and angry homeless. Oh boy. Remember Jonathan getting kicked out for bringing Taco Bell into... That sounds about right. That sounds like something that would happen to that dude. Brings Taco Bell to Waffle House. God damn it, Jonathan. What the fuck's wrong with you? Man, I ain't talked to that dude in so damn long. I will say I never got kicked out of a Waffle House. He didn't want Waffle House, but everyone else did. So he walked next door, got Taco Bell, and then had to eat in a car by himself. Oh my God. You're fucked. I was on like a first name basis there for a little bit at that Waffle House. I go there all the time. I still remember I remember the day that they banned smoking inside of the Waffle House. That was the last bastion, right? Like you could go and have a meal and smoke a cigarette inside of the Waffle House until like, I don't know, it was like 2005, 2006 or something. But I remember I went in, I was having a meal before work or something. And I just go in, get like some hash browns and a coffee or something. And I go in and the waitress comes over. She knows my name. We're just chit-chatting and everything. She goes to walk off, and I'm like, all right, whip out my Marlboro Reds, put one in, light that sucker up, take a huge drag off of it, and she comes back over and she's like, oh, sweetie, don't do that, don't do that. I'm like, huh? Like, the fuck you talking about? You know? Like, what do you mean? She's like, you can't do that anymore. It's banned. You get kicked out for that. I'm like, oh. So I walked outside, finished my cigarette. It's kind of awkward, but I was like, okay. I think that was the last place I've ever seen smoking. It used to be all over the place when I was a kid. I remember like, man, you could go anywhere and there was like a smoking section, which was weird thinking back, but remember when one end was smoking and the other was non-smoking? Yeah. The building was no bigger than my fucking office here, but yeah, no barrier or anything. Strange times, man. Yeah, I still remember like growing up and fuck, man, no matter where you went, there was like smoking sections and it never bothered me growing up, but I think nowadays, now that I've quit smoking, it would probably bother the hell out of me to eat and, you know, have cigarette smoke in the house. You can't smoke in the parks anymore? You aren't supposed to? Really? I'm surprised people can even smoke in public these days. There's a lot of hatred behind that. I mean, to a degree, I get it. I know, isn't it like if you get caught smoking in the car and you got a child with you, you get in trouble now? That's kind of more so recent, isn't it? Like past like 8 years? Yeah, I thought I remember reading that. Boy, my dad would have been fucked. He'd light up every time we go somewhere. Dude, not it. God. Calling my dad out here, but man, I still remember the trip to Arkadelphia, which was like a 30-minute drive to get groceries. Every time me and my dad would go to Arkadelphia, he would get like, he'd get 6 beers. He'd get 6 beers. He'd put 5 of them underneath his car seat. He would drink fucking 3 beers, so like a beer every 10 minutes while driving all the way to the grocery store. And when he would finish a beer, he would give me the can and tell me to throw it out the window. He's like, yeah, make sure no cars are coming and just throw this out. Okay, Dad. Thanks for teaching me about drunk driving and littering. That's just the way people work back then. That's American. I mean, he liked his drink, man. He loved to fucking drink. But that's just how people were. You're on the ditch side, don't want them on the road. Yeah, pretty much. Get them in the ditch. That way the fucking chain gang shows up. They can clear it out. Wasn't there some of these? Yeah, I was about to say some of these like turn to life. Oh shit, I haven't been keeping up my red jewels. That's the only one here. Cool. Ah! Nope, there's the snake. I'm trying to think of all the new stuff that's in Arkadelphia that's like good to eat at. Do y'all even have any
I wish you people would just leave me alone. You're new here, aren't you?
Appreciate the raid, dude. What's going on? Give you a shout out real quick. Bam. Easy peasy. Playing some Ark Raiders today. No more Baldur's Gate. No BG today. There ain't nothing really new to eat there. Took a break for the day. Ain't nothing wrong taking a break on I keep wanting to call it Battlegrounds. What the fuck? Baldur's Gate. That's a long ass game. The Chinese place shut down and a Mexican place there now. Imagine that. Another Mexican restaurant. They pop up like crazy. You guys got a sushi place now, huh? Wait. Are you looking for Lance? I'll go with you. Yeah, get in my pocket. It's been a long time since I borrowed Will's pocket. You found an herb. If only there were glass building blocks. I thought that there were. Is there not? For good places, it's the same. Allen's Hamburger Barn and Cracker Barrel. We went to Cracker Barrel last time I was there because Mom wanted to go there. It's still same old, same old. I don't ever mind Cracker Barrel. This was before all the Cracker Barrel drama. Oh, I remember the Flying Burger. Yeah. They shut that down, huh? And made it a sushi plate? Flying Burger was all right. Lily, why is there a rocket in this pocket, Will? She made it happen. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoa. I went up into that. That was weird. Midair. Oh, the Flying Burger's still there? I thought that place was all right. I've only eaten there one time with my brother. Sushi place is in that plaza with the oil change place. Ooh, I don't know where the oil change place is. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, that's way back there. Yeah. The one David Bryant had or whatever. Yeah, that's way back where the old Walmart is, the Outwoods. I know where you're at now. Oh, damn it, I missed. Yeah, I remember that place. Wrong Hendrix. They're all the same. They're all pieces of shit. Actually, I take that back. Not all of them. Eric's a good guy. Bradley's stepdad. He's actually a really good guy. Didn't know that at first, but then when I worked with him, Eric was super good to me. I got nothing bad to say about him. Personally. Them others, oh shit. I'll be honest, personally, I got nothing bad to say about Darwin or David Bryant. Like, they never fucked me over personally that I know of. They got some stories though. We have a new power. Spin dash can now be used. This is what we use to jump over the stuff now. Spin your body to send enemies flying and use the recoil to climb hills. Yeah. You gotta charge up first. You've only ever heard bad stuff about Darwin? Yeah, same. But I don't know. Like I said, he's never done me bad, and he always got along with my grandma pretty good because she took care of she took care of his dad. And he was there at her funeral and everything else. Like, Beth has been really good too. Like, you know, Beth Hendricks. She's been nothing but kind to me. Funny enough, man, oops. I should have gotten in so much trouble in her classes, but she gave me like a pass so many times. I think just because of probably nepotism, but to a degree, like since my grandma was good to them, she was gonna be good to me, kind of thing. Yeah, Beth's always been great for me. Way more than that goddamn Jeannie Hendrix. Good fucking God. I didn't like that woman. I still don't like that woman. There's just something about that woman. I fucking hated her. I still remember when fucking she about got murdered one time by Dustin Hemby. I mean, that some bitch is crazy and in prison now anyway, but Timmy was riding with him one day, my brother, and fucking she was trying to cross the street, and I guess they turned down the street by the hardware and D-Light, and she was walking across the street and he fucking gunned it. She had to like jump and landed like on her side or chest or something. Like he was gonna run her ass over. Fucking crazy ass motherfucker. I don't like her. I don't want the lady get ran over. Shit. That stupid son of a bitch. He was trying for a high score, man. Some people back home was just crazy. It's weird because when I think about it, when people get shot or stabbed or something in a bigger city, you know, it makes the news, but it's like, yeah, you know, there's a lot of people. Scary, but you know, there's a lot of people. Man, back home, per capita, the amount of people that lived in the area where me and Steak Doc grew up at, there wasn't that many people. But when you think about the shit that's happened over the past, I don't know, 40 years there, based off the population of like, you know, 300 people, there shouldn't be a lot of crime, but god damn, there's some crazy people back home. There shouldn't have been that much crime there. I mean, hell, we had fucking one dude a couple years ago, right in front of his son, murdered his mother, like with a hammer to the back of the head. Fucking, that was one story. We had two brothers get into it and get shot in the head. Had a guy beat or murder his grandmother with a phone book, of all things. There's some wild shit that happens down there, man. I don't know. Maybe I think it's worse because, you know, that's home, you know, but shit. I need to go swap back to Will. Let your fingers do the walking right into your skull. Shit's crazy, man. Mom told me about some guy, like before we were born, just went to a guy's house, shot him for sleeping with his wife. Oh, Mom was telling me about that the other day because we were having this exact same conversation about how it's been, you know, per capita, it's kind of wild that we've had so many crazy things happen down there. And she mentioned that. She told me the guy's name too. But yeah, she mentioned that story. Because Kane Lamb got brought up, and you know, that was over whatever the fuck. That was recent. That was within the last, what, 2 years. Dude gets fucking shot because he rolls up on this 20-whatever-year-old. And I mean, honestly, I don't know the story behind all that shit, that drama. But the story that I heard was old dude fucking was with the lady or something, and then the lady went to her baby daddy and mentioned some shit or something. I don't know the drama, but the story that I heard, honest to God, like fucking Kane should have never showed up. More or less, he was killed on purpose. Like, yeah, from what I heard, he shouldn't have been there. Dude had a gun, told him to piss off or something. I don't know. And then they tried to run him over. I don't remember what was going on. That was some drama though, man. And I like Kane. Like, I got along with that dude. Oh, fuck. I think I messed up. I'm supposed to kill that guy, and that blows the hole through the wall here. God damn it. Oops. That was a mess, more or less. He was killed on purpose, not any self-defense or anything. It sounded like self-defense to me, but like I said, you know, you hear like 8 different stories, which is crazy because, I mean, fucking, you know, ain't that many people down there, but you hear like 8 different versions of shit. Drama. Ooh, almost got stabbed. That's why it's nice to just be where I'm at now, because if there's drama that happens outside, I don't know about it. Fuck it. I mean, even if I moved home, if drama happened, I wouldn't know about it. I keep my happy ass indoors all the time. I may go out to get a sandwich. That's it. That's it. Keep it simple, keep it safe. Playing video games has kept me from getting in trouble my whole life. I'm gonna keep it that way. Probably gave me heart disease too, but you know, we're not counting that. World of Warcraft kept you off the mean streets of Canada? You wouldn't have known as much about that, but he is kin to Chris, and she was upset about it, telling mom about it. So she told me about it. Oh, so you got some inside scoopage here. Yeah, my ball. Hell, then there was that shit with our fucking classmate Cole. He just got sentenced to 71 years or whatever the hell it was. That is insane, man. But what he did was crazy. You don't kidnap and waterboard your baby mama. And whatever the hell else he did. It's crazy. Told me all about that. You had no idea what was going on. Yeah, that was crazy. That was honestly one of the wildest things that I had ever heard. Especially from him, because I've known that guy since like 92. 91, 92. I remember in like the 1st or 2nd grade, he was in my class, and when we got to 6th grade, he moved away to play football, but we always kept in touch. Like, me and Cole have always been friends. We didn't get really decently close friends until after high school and into college, because we went to Henderson together, of course, with most of us. But, you know, we'd throw parties together and all. Like, me and we weren't like super close, but We hung out a lot. Hell, I still remember. I ain't gonna tell that story. But I remember like in Henshaw's one time, we were fucked off our rocker. And like Henshaw was our, he was our theater class teacher, and that shit was so fucking boring. So we decided to show up all fucked up, not drunk, but just fucked up. We had to wear shades because we didn't want nobody seeing our eyes, but you know, a good time. And, you know, we just did shit like that all the time. And he lived with Bradley for the longest time. So of course, you know, being friends with Bradley, I was seeing him a lot. But for that, what he did, dude, that's crazy. One of your classmates robbed and killed a taxi driver with a brick when you were in high school? Jesus. Well, our friend that we're talking about, he like, I don't know what happened. The story that I heard was his wife, who is he's got 2 daughters with her. Story went around that she was doing OnlyFans and making money. Like she's an attractive girl, right? Like she was posting nudies. Well, he didn't like that, which, you know, no one wants to find out, oh, she's making money doing that and didn't tell me about it. That's if that's even true. I don't know if that's even true. But, you know, that was the story. That's what started him going off on his rocker about that one. But then he goes crazy, literally kidnaps her. Like, not even kidding, kidnaps her. Takes her to a remote location that I still don't know, some shed that they own somewhere, or he owned. Hogtied her basically and started like torturing her, saying he's gonna kill her, things like that. This is after he done waterboarded her a previous time. This is insane. Like, didn't make any damn sense. She reported him. He broke restraining order because, of course, restraining orders are fucking useless. Jeff, what I'm hearing is just a matter of time before you snap and wind up in prison. No. I don't have that kind of temperament. I don't think. I think I'm good. Gonna get your own Netflix special in 10 years? God, no shit, huh? That's the thing, though. I guarantee you, man, they could write a documentary over where I grew up at. I mean, it's the hometown of Glen Campbell. That's what it's known for. But shit, there's some fucking crazies live there. And don't get me wrong, the people that live there that I grew up with, you know, they're good people. They really are. Some of them crazy, but, you know, for the most part, they're good people. I ain't trying to shit on everybody back home. There were some nut jobs. Y'all ready to kill a giant centipede? Jaboing. Damn thing. The garden is now your favorite your favorite place? Ah, I need to eat food. Oh, that went up. Doing the one damage is depressing. Whoa. Oh. Just spit out the babies so I can kill you. There you go. Good. You defeated a Sandfanger. Look, a mystic statue. We only have 2 left. This game really goes by kind of quick. As a kid, I felt like this was so long of a game, but it's really not. You're crazy. I've been worried sick. What if you'd been attacked? Sorry to avoid you, but I got some medicine to cure my father. You follow the stone chips, this trail leads here. I'll give them back to you. Yeah, make your necklace. Will you take care of Lily for me? What? I was saved thanks to these stones. This was the necklace I made for you. Gave her one of those like Pez necklaces that people could eat. There aren't many necklace stones left. Will you take them? Lance, fixing the necklace, puts it around her neck. Yeah, candy necklaces, those things. Oh, she's running away again. Now she's gonna go in his pocket. Used to eat those at raves back in the day. My favorite candy back when I was a kid, we'd go to like Pee Wee baseball games and shit. They'd have the little chalk dipsticks. You'd get the chalk wet and then you'd like dip it into the pixie dust. That and pixie dust. Pixie dust was addiction too. You fucking cut the top off that and have yourself a little sugar rush. Shit. Fun Dip. Yeah, it's called something like that. It was good. The stick was candy too. Yeah. It was candy, but it was like that candy you would get with like you remember the fake cigarettes, like the candy smokes or whatever the fuck they were called? They taste like that. I didn't like that taste. Yeah, that stuff was good. Popeye smokes taste like, yeah, it's like chalky. I love you too. I want to be with you forever. Wow, I've never felt this way before. It's like a million summer days. At the Great Wall of China. Fun Dip, that unlocked a core memory. That's good stuff, man. A crook is an odd animal. There is a full moon tonight. The village seems different. I made my father very happy before. I think he will slowly recover. I hope Lance's father recovers quickly. If you go west of here, there's a huge desert. You can't cross it on foot without crooks. How will I get a crook? Man, I wish we had Blockbuster. We had a place, it was like a local place that we would go to. It was nice. I mean, he had pretty much, the guy that owned it had pretty much everything. But I remember the closest thing that we had to a Blockbuster, we didn't get until like 96, 97. It was a place called West Coast Video. I think they were pretty popular around the States. I'm not sure, but West Coast Video, that place was like a candy land. You walk in there and it's just like everywhere. You got video games over here. You got, like, it was big for small town, you know. For a small town kid, I thought it was humongous. Where's a save point? There it is. We're going to save it and wind it down for the day. A glorious time today. Glorious time on some illusion of Gaia. We went about 20 minutes over, but that's fine. We got lost in the Great Wall of China. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for today. Glorious night. Thank y'all for hanging out with me, keeping me company. Having good conversations all night long. That's what it's all about. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Nishium. That goes for everybody in chat. Appreciate y'all as always. We're going to be back with more Illusion of Gaia next Sunday. Next Sunday is the retro stream. We're off Mondays, Tuesdays. Wednesday, we're probably going to be playing Tainted Grail, the Dark Kingdom of whatever, King Arthur story. We're going to be back on that on Wednesday and probably Thursday. I think Friday maybe we'll do some Enshrouded. I don't know. I want to get on some Enshrouded at some time or some point in the future. But yeah, that's what it's looking like for now. I'll let you guys know if anything changes in the Discord. But that's going to be it for me. Y'all have a glorious Monday, a glorious Tuesday. Be safe, be good, and we'll see y'all on Wednesday. Y'all take care.